What a great way to take in a Tuesday afternoon. You're watching the NBA live on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Friday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston. And then Sunday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Orlando Magic.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Anthony is out there with Williams. Then there's Khalil Ware. Then it's Trae Young. And for Detroit, we've got Dyson Daniels. And it's Wallace in at the power forward position. Every NBA season has its ups and downs through the year, Clark. Must be hard to stay focused through all that.
Yeah, you're speaking the truth there because, one, the external factors are ever present. Noise from the outside. But also, you're in your own head more than anybody else. So being able to stay focused is critically important. And it's a mental discipline, and it's something that players have to work at.
Here's Kirilenko. No luck on that one. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. 19-footer. He gets it in there.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with JB Bickerstaff. He knows they're in for a tough matchup against Trae Young. Coach told me Trae is an offensive savant, but we have to find a way to disrupt his game. We're going to throw some length at him, pick him up once he crosses half court, and hound him on every possession. Back to you, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Throws it up high. The lob. Very well done.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome.
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Now here's Anthony. 9 points in his last outing. Here's Hamilton. Daniels outside. Adams with a screen on Young. And a miss there on the triple. For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Ware. Out to Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Outside Young for 3. And the Knicks miss again. The Pistons have gone 1 for 3 so far. Daniels outside. Here's Hamilton to the middle. Deflects the pass. Wallace, the pass to Kirilenko. Over Anthony. Nice shot by Kirilenko. Kirilenko's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Daniels. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. To the inside. Here's Hamilton. Tipped. Pass to Young. Right wing. Williams on the wing. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Adams a screen. Daniels with it. Picked up by Ware. Pass to Hamilton. And here's Wallace. Detroit moving the ball around. Daniels sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Over the last month, these rookies have been cleaning the glass. Young with it. Yet to see a basket. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Hamilton with the bucket.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Knicks trail by 5. And here's Young. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Fades and shoots. Anthony misses. And here's Detroit. 9 points in a row, a good run going. Adams with a screen on Young. Daniels finds Adams. Nice D from Ware. New York has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Now here's Young. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
A high degree of difficulty on that hoop. Trey with some tough points.
Adams with a screen on Young. Pass to Hamilton. Offline with a 3. Knicks trail by 3. Young looking around. To the wing, right side. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. Here's Ware. He's scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Young. From behind the arc. New York, no good that time either.
He's hit a rough patch for sure this period. They need more from him.
Thomas with the ball, and it's Young picking him up. And again, no good by Detroit.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Anthony outside. New York, no good that time either. The Pistons lead by 3. Inside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Knicks. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
They looked lost in the final quarter. Couldn't keep it together at all. Miscommunications cost them that game.
New York shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for the Knicks, Anthony. Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Anthony drops them both. Detroit leading by 4. It's Middleton on the wing. And there's a pick. Has to bite him. The 3-ball connects from downtown.
And Thomas doing what a point guard does, setting the tone and pace for his team.
Here's Sharman. New York again can't hit. Here's Bynum. Detroit moving the ball around. And stolen by Anthony for the finish. And Anthony slams it in.
adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Now Anthony, 6 points for him. Pass to Potapenko. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Carmelo Anthony showing you his passing skill there.
Middleton outside. Now here's Thomas. Here's Bynum. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Bynum's got 5. 1:46 left in the first quarter. Here's Sharman. Middleton covering. Clock at 6. Here's Sharman. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Now here's Thomas. Not a lot of room. Charity stripe shot. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Thomas. And the Pistons lead by 9. Here's Sharman. Middleton covering. Sharman's shot is good. Detroit has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Bynum. And that one is hammered home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Anthony, there's the block. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Knicks trail by 9. 4 on the clock. On the wing, Anthony shoots.
And whether it's the defensive effort or just bad offense, they're holding their opponent to a very low field goal percentage.
Bottom line is, they're ahead on the scoreboard, and that's all that matters.
Pass to Middleton. And here's Wallace. Drops in the 3. And now it's a 12-point Pistons lead.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance. Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back with you shortly. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Pistons here, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Williams. He's out there with Khalil Ware. Trae Young out there with Herb Jones. And it's Sharman in at the 2.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, BA. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Guys, back to you.
Tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And Detroit has possession after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot to the paint. Misses in close.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Jones, the pass to Young. Now here's Williams. Here's Sharman. And again, New York with the triple.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Young against Thomas. Here's Hamilton. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Hamilton's got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Sharman. He's got 5. Williams misses. Thomas against Young. Adams a screen. Pass to Hamilton. Second chance shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Adams. And again, no good by Detroit. Knicks trail by 11. Here's Young. Here's Sharman. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. 7 points in the game. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Adams with a screen on Young. Down low. Here's Kirilenko. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
From about 19, and it's New York with a rebound. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Sharman, the pass to Young. Here's Sharman. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Pistons.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it. And you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Wallace. Anthony's checked in for New York. And so it's New York with it. They trail by 11. Back to Young. It's stolen by Daniels. The finish! And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
On the wing, Anthony. On the clock. The baseline J is on the way. The shot, no good. Detroit leading by 13. Adams inside. Williams defending. That one's good for 2. Adams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Back to Young. New York working the ball around now. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Back to Young. To win the cold spell. Anthony misses.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Daniels. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Anthony. Gets an open look and hits it. Anthony's got 8.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Middleton against Anthony. This one for 3. The rebound by Ware. Knicks trail by 13. The 3 is up. Rebound by Middleton. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Hamilton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Detroit shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And so the timeout by PittVsChar here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. We're into the new year. How about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Detroit, at the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference. And of course there are the Knicks, 8.5 games behind.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
Here's Bogues. No made baskets yet. Here's Anthony. And that one comes up a bit short.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Pass to Bogues. Now Anthony. Here's Potapenko. 3-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Here's Middleton. Williams grabs the board.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
2 minutes.
Here's Bogues. Anthony with a screen on Daniels. Williams on the wing from the arc. Rebounded by Daniels.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Bynum. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Bynum's got 9 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Anthony. Give him 8. Jacks up a 3. Bynum with a rebound. Bynum's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Bynum's gotten 4 this quarter.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Back to Anthony. Outside, Williams. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Pass to Middleton. Detroit moving the ball around. Daniels outside. Launches it. Gets rebounded by New York. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year, but what's that really saying?
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beaters. I mean, but you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
To the middle. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Detroit on top, up 19. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds or points already or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kitty?
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Detroit Pistons.
When a team is moving the ball like this, Shaq, they're tough to defend.
Yeah, their mentality is, I've got a good shot, but you've got a better one. It's a coach's dream.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And it's Detroit with the ball. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Wallace in at the 4-man position. That's JB Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Daniels against Young. Pass to Adams. Banked it in off the glass. Adams has got 6.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Ooh, poked away. And now the Pistons in transition. Hamilton with the bucket. 12 points for him.
And another great assist. The offense offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
The fadeaway. Anthony misses.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Pass to Kirilenko. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hamilton. Now Daniels. Guarded by Young. Misses the 3. Anthony outside. And here's Young. Back to Anthony. There's the triple. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Wallace. Williams defending. Here's Kirilenko. Here's the pick. Fires from the corner. It's rebounded by New York. Ware's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Adams with a screen on Young. Pass to Hamilton. Young against Daniels. Now here's Wallace. Lets the 3 fly. Daniels misses.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Fires the 3. Adams grabs the miss. And it's Daniels with the ball for Detroit. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Kirilenko. And again, no good by Detroit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Young. Now Anthony takes a 3. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 5 rebounds in the game.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
To the paint. Here's Kirilenko. Soft touch off the glass. Kirilenko's got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And a quick check of the 2K leaderboard. Here are the toughest defenses to score against. 4th, the Pistons.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Jones from outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Kirilenko passes to Thomas. And there's the screen. And here's Wallace. Ware covers. Detroit moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And it's all from 3-point range. The Knicks have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Jones finds Young. Here's Sharman from downtown. The rebound by Detroit. Wallace has got 6 rebounds in the game. And And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Jones. Here's Sharman. He has 7. No good on the triple. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you.
Well, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Outside Young. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Sharman to win the drought. And Hamilton pulls it down. Hamilton's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Thomas on the wing. And here's Wallace. Ware brings the double. Inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Rip Hamilton getting up. Not just a shooter, folks.
And for New York, they're shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Now a timeout called by New York.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Switch here. Pass to Bogues. 6 to shoot. Now here's Jones. They get back on track. The shot by Bogues, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And it's good for 2.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Sharman. He's got 7. Here's Bogues. New York needs to get off the shot here. Shot on the wing. New York again can't hit. Detroit has got nothing to fall here in the 3rd. 0 for 4. Middleton passes to Bynum. Thomas outside. Now Wallace. Detroit moving the ball around. It's Middleton on the wing. Here's Bogues. No points yet. Outside Jones. Pass to Sharman. New York again can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And checking out some numbers for Anthony Davis.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Here's Bogues. No points so far. A minute 53 left to play in the third. Here's Sharman. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Middleton looking around. Pass to Wallace. And here's Thomas. Here's Bynum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it in. Wallace has got 7 points in the game.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Here's Sharman. 9 points in the game. Uses the glass on the layup. Sharman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Thomas finds Middleton. Here's Bynum. Back to Wallace. Pass to Thomas. Here's an 8-footer. Good.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And New York has possession. Here's Sharman. 11 points in the game. Potapenko, no good. And here are the Pistons. They're on an 18-6 run. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Chris Middleton, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the Knicks making a change here. Both free throws good from Middleton.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
There's a screen. Anthony outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a gigantic 33-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for New York, we've got Cam Whitmore, and it's Stockton in at the shooting guard position. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And our third month into the season, things becoming a little more clear in the power rankings. They're obviously disappointed with how things are going. Momentum working right now against them.
Check it out, Charlotte. They're still in the middle of the pack, but moving in the wrong direction. Need to start putting some things together.
Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. Thompson is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Malone. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And for the Hornets, they've got Bird. Garnett out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Derrick Rose. And like... Everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now here's Garnett. Back to Rose. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Rose has got the first points on the scoreboard for Charlotte. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Adebayo with a screen for Cunningham. Adebayo with the bucket.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Trying his one from deep. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Here's Embiid. And he drops it in from the low post.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. 6 to shoot. Out to Bird. Tries again. Rebound, Malone.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Here's the three. And it's Bird with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Fires from 18, and the bank shot is good.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And you watch Bub Carrington, you know, Tim, for a young player, he has got a real feel for this game.
Yeah, Kevin, he quickly processes things out there. He's got great anticipation at both ends. I'll tell you what, he's just getting started.
Hornets leading by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Rose against Cunningham. From the stripe. And it's Rose missing. Pittsburgh trails by 4. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Drills the elbow jumper.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Now here's Rose. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Thompson outside. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Cunningham. Shoots the three. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
And it gives the defense a lot more to think about.
And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Got that one up quick. Cunningham's got his second bucket.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Poke loose. All by himself. The second effort, and he sinks the layup. Cunningham's got 6. Hornets trail by 5. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And a chance to check out Joel Embiid here. How last month turned out for him. He's right around 5 points a night, 6 assists and 6 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
Well, he just has a great awareness. It is phenomenal how he knows where everyone is at all times.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Pittsburgh. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham sets a screen for Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Bird. Cunningham against Bird. Lock at 6. Cunningham against Bird. And the rejection by Bird. Pass to Garnett. Charlotte moving it around. And here's Bird. And Bede with the screen on Cunningham. On deep. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. To the inside. Here's Rose. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
So Pittsburgh ends up going with a whole new group. Tim, as you evaluate the standings every morning in the NBA, how do you go about personally evaluating where teams are and where they could go?
Well, if you want to look at it in the micro, I like 5-game splits. The macro for me would be 10-game splits, but it really gives you a feel, Kevin, for how your guys are performing lately.
Is that how teams break seasons down into 5 or 10-game splits as they go through the 82?
It's typically, Kevin, what they like to do because I think it helps players compartmentalize what is in front of them, and it helps you focus much more clearly because it's a shorter sample size.
That's interesting. And the Hornets making a change here. Pickett's checked in. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Force. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
You know, right now for Pittsburgh, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, they're right where we thought they would be, and that's okay. Improvement rarely happens overnight.
Now, here is Miller, following the missed shot by Timofey Mozgov. Here's Cousins. Still yet to score. Shoots over Mozgov. No good from Cousins. Molinari with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Thompson outside. Mozgov sets a screen for Thompson. Hornets with the rebound. They're getting their first look at the season at Pittsburgh in this one.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Wallace. Here's Mozgov. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And the towering presence of Mozgov, but most effective doing damage inside.
To the paint and stolen by Wallace. Bird against Thompson. Wallace outside. Mozgov down low. He's guarded by Cousins. Mozgov with the bucket. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Force.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Cousins. Here's Theus. Wallace covering. And it's Theus missing. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Molinari passes to Wallace. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Off target from three-point range. Pass to Theus. Back to Miller. Gets it off. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Force lead by 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Force guys in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
And Pittsburgh, looking at who they've got out there. They've got Malone. Cunningham is out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Gallinari. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He has 7.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Back to Cunningham. Embiid with the steal. Pulls it from the elbow. And the jumper is on the mark. And that'll tie this game up. Pittsburgh shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Gallinari left side. Cunningham against Rose. High arcing shot. Charlotte shooting the ball at 42%. Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Cunningham outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Theus, the pass to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Garnett with the screen for Embiid. Garnett just attacking the rim.
How about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Adebayo is checked in for Pittsburgh. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
And both squads extremely adept in transition. They like to get out and run, guys. And this is a battle of greyhounds.
Kevin Garnett with the steal. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hornets.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job scoring in transition.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Here's Adebayo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And after playing most of his career in the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Free throw good, Adebayo. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. So Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Malone down low. Nails the baby hook. Malone's got his first bucket of the night.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Stolen by Thompson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Rose passes to Theus. Got a piece of it. Thompson with it. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Takes a step back. Adebayo finds Thompson. Down low. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Malone's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Theus. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Theus. He's covered by Thompson. Looking to end the run. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Pittsburgh leading by 3. And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
And taking a look here at some stats for Thompson. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging 3 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy, and he brings that part to the game. His teammates feed off of that.
On defense, Charlotte. They trail by 3. Here's Cunningham, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skill.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself, and that is the difference.
That's good from Cunningham.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And now here in the second quarter, he's getting to the line. I like the aggressiveness.
Outside Rose. Cousins. Bird kicks to Rose. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Pittsburgh leading by 5. Inside, here's Malone in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Cousins with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Rose. Here's Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
He is just a monster on the boards. And with those soft hands Cousins has, he's going to turn those offensive rebounds into putbacks almost every time.
Cunningham looking it over. Outside, Adebayo. 4 on the clock. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 9.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammate.
Pass to Cousins. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Moses Malone. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Hornets, DeMarcus Cousins.
No good on that.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And it's good for 2. Mozgov's got the lead up to 9 now for Pittsburgh.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Cousins with a screen on Wallace. And it's Rose penetrating, and he converts the layup.
And how about the heart on display here tonight from Rose? Just flawless in his attack at the rim. Boy, it's tough to match his quickness.
Mozgov down low, rebounded by Pickett. And so Bird will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Cousins the pass to Pickett. That one's not going to go. Excellent D there from Mozgov. Thompson surveying the floor. Out to Wallace. Thompson, a screen on Cousins. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Pickett. It's Bird, top of the key. Here's Rose. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Pittsburgh making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Mozgov. And the rejection by Cousins.
You just can't get those kinds of shots past Cousins. When he's in the area, he's really good at getting a hand on the ball.
To the middle. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Pass to Mozgov. Now, here is Gallinari. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Bird, and that one's on target from the wing.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Rose against Wallace. To end the cold streak, it doesn't go for him. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Pittsburgh. They lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss. No one said it would be easy, but they got the deal done. Guys, give me your highest impact acquisition out of this bunch.
Certainly add some spark for their roster. Cunningham has been impressive. His size and length for his position is unmatched. And I like this guy.
Got that it factor, doesn't it?
Yes, he does.
Can pretty much plug him in any lineup, any scheme. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
We've got Garnett. Bird is out there with Rose. Then it's Joel Embiid. So that's the Hornets 5.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Back to Cunningham. The jump hook. Bucket is good. Cunningham's got 12.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Bird outside. Right side Rose. Garnett kicks to Bird. Embiid inside the line. Pittsburgh pulls it in.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Thompson outside. He takes it in. And the rejection by Bird. To the paint and stolen by Malone. 3 on 3. All sorts of time. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bird's got 8 rebounds in this game. Lob pass to Garnett.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You got to love that.
I was a little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Pittsburgh trails by 3. Here's Cunningham. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Back to Bird. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
The first one falls. That one misses.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Here's Thompson. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got the game tied up here for the Force.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Here's Garnett. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. To the inside. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Back to Garnett. Down low, Garnett puts it in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Inside, it's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Here's Cunningham, and that's collected by Bird. Bird's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Embiid, the pass to Garnett. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Malone. A wide open look for Bird. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Adebayo. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. From the baseline, it's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Pittsburgh trails by 3. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time.
Garnett dishes to Bird. Embiid sets the pick for Bird. Back to Garnett. Shoots from 14. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Cunningham on the wing. Thompson lets it go with a 3. Bird pulls it in. Bird's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Theus, still without a basket. Embiid inside. Malone on him. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And the Hornets miss again.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Bird inside. Covered by Cunningham. For the lead. Over Bird. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Force.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. The Hornets 4th.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers. So
it's the Hornets now. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Cousins. Malone with some nice deep. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the force. Wallace outside. Now here's Malone. He's guarded by Cousins. 6 to shoot. Malone against Cousins. Malone, no luck. Hornets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Miller surveying the floor. To stop the drought, and it's Miller with the jam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Cousins against Malone. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Wallace outside. Down low. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Bird outside. Pass to Pickett. Back to Bird. Charlotte moving it around. And here's Miller outside. For Pittsburgh, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Takes a 3. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, that's his first 3 of the half, and now he's got 4 made threes on the night.
Here's Cousins. Good. Nice job down low. Cousins has got 7.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
Drills the three-pointer. And the Force lead by 5.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Gallinari. Plays it up and banks it in.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Theus. Gallinari covering. Stolen by Thompson. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Bird. Pass to Pickett. Cousins with a screen on Wallace. With 1 on the clock. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's just great awareness. 1 eye on the clock, 1 eye on the hoop.
The third quarter comes to a close. Force out in front as they end the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so, in the game for the Force, Adebayo is out there with the shot of Thompson. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Amen Thompson. Here's Thompson. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trail Blazers. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Houston Rockets.
And you know for that matchup with Atlanta, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Kay Cunningham's checked in for Case and Wallace. Cunningham's shot is off.
And being that close to the hoop. I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Adebayo with this screen on Rose. Up top, Adebayo. Pass to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Hornets with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. And that sends Brandon Miller to the free throw line. That one on Thompson.
First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Miller. One shot.
Here is Cunningham. Outside, Adebayo. From downtown. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Lob pass to Garnett. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Clock at 4. Here's Rose.
And that combination of length and instincts, that's what makes Cunningham so competitive at the defensive end.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Hornets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Miller outside. Back to Rose to take the lead. That shot off.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Thompson passes to Adebayo. Good D by Embiid.
Those are the ones you definitely have to make. Sometimes there's just enough defense to make a miss.
To tie it up. No good. That would have tied it.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, it's really turned around for him because he really took care of the ball in the first half.
And beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Moses Malone. He's checked in for Pittsburgh. Outside Rose. Miller sets a screen for Rose. Over Cunningham. And the basket by Rose. Rose has got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
And the fourth quarter just has not been kind. Only 1 bucket in 5 attempts.
They need this one. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 22.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Garnett outside. Miller against Thompson. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer on the way. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now that's 1 3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those 3-point opportunities.
Larry Bird's checked in for Miller. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Fires it up. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Bounce pass from Rose. Bird outside. Embiid kicks to Rose. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Rose against Cunningham. Left side, Adebayo. Two open that time. Made it look too easy. And it's 7 points for Bam Adebayo.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And he gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Cunningham against Rose. And the foul on Rose. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Adebayo. Pass to Cunningham. Alone, a screen on Rose. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Jason Wallace. He's checked in for Thompson.
Jason Wallace.
The Hornets have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Embiid, the pass to Bird. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And now a 3-point Hornets lead. Wallace outside. From the arc. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Shot clock at 5. Back to Rose. Over Adebayo. Rose, no good.
Well, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Adebayo down low. Looking on Rose. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Adebayo. Cunningham against Rose. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. Floats one up, and the crafty layup. Good.
And Rose wants that leadership position. When the team needs a big bucket, he is ready and willing.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now, Adebayo. The 3 is off. Bird against Wallace. They double-team Bird. Launches it. Garnett with a screen on Cunningham. Now Garnett. Just 4 to shoot. Cunningham with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. Another chance.
And one of the more active big men in our league. Adebayo never stops working.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Pittsburgh. Bam Adebayo. Second line for 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Pittsburgh making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 2 here.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Outside, Garnett. Here's Bird. Jacks up a three. Not that time. It won't go.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option. And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
124 left in the fourth quarter. Now Garnett. Strong move off the glass.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Cunningham again throws from 10 feet away.
Well, he just wanted the ball more than anybody else. That's a great rebound.
Garnett got it to go off the glass.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
And he slams it down with a one-on hammer.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside Garnett. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for D, Kevin Garnett.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the fourth, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a one-possession game.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Garnett. Bird outside. It drops.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now, looking for finishing.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Time called here. The Force will talk it over. They're behind by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
Beyond the arc. Cleared away by Bird. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Larry Bird. Taking 2 shots.
Last on the first.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So it's Charlotte picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me,
Kevin, and what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Alan LaForce,
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Memphis Grizzlies right here at FedEx Forum. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. A moment here to see the numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A look at the 76ers starting group. And it's Frazier in at the point. And for the Grizzlies, we've got Miles Turner. Desmond Bane is out there with Smith. And it's Irving in at the 3, the small forward. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Graham. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here's Shays. Back to Bane. Puts up a deep 3. First shot won't go. Pass to Frazier. Here's Chamberlain. He's guarded by Irving. Shot from the wing. And it's Shays with a rebound. Irving looking it over. Here's Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by Philadelphia.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Not just forcing mistakes, but converting them into buckets on the other end. Great controlled aggression from their D in that game.
Here's Frazier, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Now here's Bane. From the top of the key, good on the jump shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Houston, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Fires the 3. Pass to Frazier. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Jones. And it's Shays with a rebound.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Oh, look, that's not as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Now here's Bane in his last outing with 12 points. Here's Irving. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Launches a 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Bane. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Smith. It's intercepted. Here's Frazier. And he lobs it up to the rim. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Smith passes to Bane. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
This is the defense Bane attracts, and he's superb at fending them off.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. To the inside. It's stolen by Irving. To the middle. Here's Turner. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Down low. Knocked away. Oh, stolen by Turner. Smith finds Bane. Pass to Turner. To the paint. Here's Smith. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Desmond Bane. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Memphis?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Shays, still without a bucket. Nice shot by Turner.
And you know, he's no stranger to physical play inside at either end. Turner's as tough as they come.
Outside Jones. Pass to Houston. Clock at 6. There's the 3. The Sixers with another miss. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And here's Smith. The 3 from Bane. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
I just love the ball movement.
76ers trail by 8. Pass to Houston. Shot clock at 5. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We're just about halfway through the season, RJ. Is it too early for struggling teams to hit the panic button?
Some teams need to make changes, that's no question. But now isn't the time for GMs to start making knee-jerk reactions.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year. Pass to Edey. Now here's Smith, defended by Thompson. From 11 feet away, Smith no good. 76ers trail by 5. To the left wing. Let's go with a 3. Here's Misi. From the left block, he sends it through.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Pass to Edey. Now Brown. Outside Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Now here's Kamara. Philadelphia moving it around. Pass to Frazier. Back to Kamara. Over Williamson. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. And he buries his first look.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Out to the right wing. Outside Kamara. Thompson outside. From the high post. And he can't get that one. Memphis leading by 6. Outside, Brown. Pass to Smith. Kick out to Brown. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Free throw good. Brown. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Joseph's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Here's Johnson, following the score by Philadelphia. Brown inside, working on Thompson. And it's Edey missing. 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Hobson. Here's Frazier. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaylen Brown picks one up. These are his first free throws of the game.
Walt Frazier, 2 shots.
First one falls. That one misses. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Leading by 5. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Oh, deflected. Here's Frazier, driving inside, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Edey with a screen on Thompson. Brown can't hit.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Thompson outside. Four on the clock. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And it's good. Now hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under review.
He beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Memphis ahead. They're up by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Toumani Camara, and it's Hobson in at the 2. Pass to Shays. And here's Turner. outside Johnson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Frazier. His last outing, he had 24 points. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Shays has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Johnson. Pass to Shays. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Fires for 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Shays. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Turner for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Frazier. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Irving comes in for Joseph. And it's Smith in for Johnson. The 76ers also with a sub. Jones is checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shot clock at 6. And down it goes. 2 points. Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Irving. Pass to Bain. Deflected. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the 76ers making a change here. Here's Frazier. Outside Jones. Six on the shot clock. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
That one misses. And he sinks the second. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Bain. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts. The Sixers lead by 3. Frazier, the pass to Jones. Here's Houston, guarded by Bain. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Houston's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Now Irving. Still no points. And Irving powers it home.
Just such a terrific dunk.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Takes the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And it's Bain with the ball for Memphis. 7-point differential. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And So Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Timeout called for Memphis. On your defense, here they come, your Grizzlies.
Checked in for Memphis. All right, while we have a second, a look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month.
One more time, your Grizzlies.
Philadelphia on D. Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup. Irving's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Jones. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Houston. He's got 6. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Frazier. Chamberlain lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the 76ers lead by 7.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Williamson. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Frazier. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Smith outside. Fires from the line. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. As always, things getting interesting in the West. You look at the standings. You look at the Grizzlies. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Williamson outside. Irving, the pass to Brown. Now here's Williamson. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. It's blocked, and they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Edey's checked in for Irving. Philadelphia leading by 7. Pass to Houston. Here's Frazier. 3-pointer. Philadelphia with another miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Now Edey. Smith inside. Rebounded by Frazier.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Shays. Now here's Williamson, defended by Thompson. It's Brown on the wing. And another miss by Memphis. Philadelphia's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Here's Houston. The 3 is up. Memphis with a rebound. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Shays, defended by Thompson. To end the drive, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
That's good from Smith. Joseph is checked in for Memphis. Johnson comes in for Jaylen Brown. The 76ers also with a sub. Kamara, he's checked in for Jones. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Philadelphia leading by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you guys.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Smith. Nice D from Thompson.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
A minute 22 left to play in the first half. Here's Joseph. Yet to see a basket. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Outside Johnson. No good on the 3.
A little too aggressive on that shot. He's not the guy they want shooting those tough threes.
Outside Kamara. Here's Frazier. That 3's off the mark.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Thompson against Smith. Edey with a screen on Thompson. For 3, Smith. No luck on that one.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Thompson outside. And a nice finish on the layup. Thompson's got his first bucket in this one.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
The shot no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody. Kenny always knew what the floor looked like.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They've done it on both ends of the floor. I feel like these guys have bought in. They're holding each other accountable, and they're putting in the work.
Yeah, fantastic start. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Philadelphia leading by 7. Desmond Bain is out there with Smith. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Shays in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Julius Owen. Second personal foul for his team. Shooting for Philadelphia. Number 8. Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Here's Smith. Crafty move. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Philadelphia moving it around to the right side. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Bain. To the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Whoa, Miles Turner. Put that on his highlight reel.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Frazier. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Showing off the touch with the exquisite finger roll.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Turner from outside the arc. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 11. To the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Smith outside. Here's Irving. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Irving's got 6 points. The Sixers lead by 8. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Houston. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
On the wing, Bain. He's got 9. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Chamberlain's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Houston gets the bucket.
And they're rolling. 4 straight makes to start the second half.
Pass to Shays. Outside Irving. From deep, Bain. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Right side Jones. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. And it'll be Philadelphia with their first time out of the game here.
Jones, 2 shots. Timeout call for Philadelphia. This is
checked in for Memphis. And the 76ers making a change here. And he knocks down the first one. Jones hits them both. Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Frazier. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Jones with the block. And they're able to recover. Philadelphia leading by 10. Here's Frazier. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Elbow shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Here's Shays. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. 6 to shoot. Payne against Jones. Payne, no good.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Pass to Hobson. Here's Frazier. Hobson passes to Jones. Kept alive. Chamberlain. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Grizzlies trail by 10. Brown scanning the floor. Turner inside. He has 6. And it's good. 2 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Philadelphia is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Timeout called the 76ers. Teams are grinding through their schedules. Let's see how it's going out east. Taking a look at the 76ers.
Checking out Philadelphia, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Here's Frazier. They set a pick to stop the drought, and the jumper falls for him. He's got 17.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the number 1 reason why they're winning right now.
Smith outside. Brown in the high post. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. pulls it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Chamberlain's got his 16th rebound on the night.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Tries again, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Here's Brown. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Smith outside. Back to Brown. 5 on the clock. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
The three. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
Brown with a screen. The three, Smith. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. It's good. Chamberlain's got 9. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
And man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
To the line for your Grizzlies, number 15, Shea.
Smith outside. Picked by Williamson. To the inside. So much power from Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Now here's Brown. Ball stolen. Thompson outside. Up the floor. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Shays. There's 47 seconds left in the third.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's the floater. And it's Shays with a rebound. Shays has got 11 rebounds in the game. Thompson against Brown. Picked it out of midair. Williamson. So good down low. Williamson.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
With 1 on the clock. And it's in there. 22 points for him.
And man, is he in his zone right now. He seems like he can't miss.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And don't go far. We'll be right back. fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Grizzlies trail by 14. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Toumani Camara, and it's Chamberlain in at the center, locking down the middle. Bane surveying the D. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Camara. Pass to Houston. Here's Chamberlain, guarded by Bane. Clock at 4. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Houston gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 17.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Picked by Smith. Here's Bane. Lays it up and banks it in.
What I love about Bane is how efficient he is, and it's because he's a high IQ player.
Thompson passes to Jones. And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Outside Bane. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. For 3, Smith. They get it again.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Thompson with a screen. Here's Houston. Again, Philadelphia.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
From deep, Bane. Rebound by Philadelphia. Thompson outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Jones with a screen on Bane. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And here's Williamson. Turner passes to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses from close range.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Chamberlain. Jones up top. Thompson in the post. Covered by Smith. Over to the wing. And here's Jones. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Turner.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
The 76ers call timeout.
Okay, make some noise
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Chamberlain passes to Thompson. Outside Jones. Outside Kamara. Clock at 6. Pass to Houston. 4-3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 20.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And the basket by Bane.
Strong move by Bane. You could see it in his eyes that no one was stopping that drive.
Thompson outside. They set the screen. Lets it fly from 18. Again, Philadelphia.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Williamson. From deep, Bane. Chamberlain pulls it in.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Irving finds Williamson. No good from outside. Philadelphia leading by 20 to the paint. Out to Thompson. Pass to Houston. They set the pick. Over to the left wing. Outside Jones. Tries to spin move. Over Williamson. They grab their own miss. Here's Houston. Guarded by Bane. Here's Houston. Here's Kamara. Nails it from 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Now here's Bane. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
Now here's Thompson. Down low. Chamberlain. Yes! And a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break. The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Thompson passes to Jones. Outside Kamara. Pass to Houston. Inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. It's tipped. Thompson with it. Here's Chamberlain. Turner covers. Chamberlain passes to Houston. Out to Thompson. Pass to Chamberlain. 5 to shoot. Oh, stolen by Turner. To the middle. Here's Williamson. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that, because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
Let's give you a look now at our player of the game.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And he drops it first. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
So let's head to the sidelines. We've got some news on Zach Edey. Allie, what's the word?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Grizzlies provided us some information. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. And for this team's roster in particular, losing anyone is a major blow. They'll really be missing him on the floor for sure.
Allie, thanks for the info. This injury certainly looks like it could be serious.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
That one's off.
At the offensive end, Bane has put in the work, and he is a true force.
Memphis making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And he's good on the second. Philadelphia leading by 21. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Frazier. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Looking to get it going. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
First one falls for him. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Joseph is checked in for Irving, and it's Johnson in for Bane. Smith hits them both. 1:43 left to play in the fourth. Thompson outside. Pass to Messi. Here's Frazier. Thompson scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Up and over Smith. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Grizzlies trail by 19.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Here's Shays. No problem from 14. They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
Here's Thompson. There's a screen. Ooh, he leaves no question.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
There's another rebound.
Collecting yet another board.
He has been everywhere. Just an animal. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. And for a look at how the competition stacked. Up right now. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
And when you look at the Lakers, they've gone from bad to worse. There have been rumblings of a shakeup. Everyone now under the microscope, from the players to the coaches, even the front office.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've got Bryant. He's out there with Cunningham. Rudy Gobert is out there with Porter. And it's Thurman in at the four-man position. Cunningham's shot is off. You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game. Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Here's Thurman. The shot, no good. Excellent defense from Daniels.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first four shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Adams with the screen on Cunningham. Daniels, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gobert with a screen for Porter. In the corner, it's Bryant. Pass to Thurman. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
To the paint. Bryant with the steal. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Cunningham against Daniels. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Pass to Wallace. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Outside, Bryant. 5 on the clock. Cunningham for 3. And again, Cunningham missing.
I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
On the wing, Daniels. Back to Kirilenko. Shoots over Bryant. Bank shot, no good.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Cunningham finds Bryant. Lakers passing it around. Pass to Thurman. And stolen by Wallace. Now Kirilenko. Here's Adams. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by Adams.
Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
Inside. Here's Hamilton. Off target with the jump hook. Lakers trail by 3. Outside, Porter. Pass to Thurman. Now here's Gobert. Cunningham kicks to Porter. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Lakers.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as it can have, you're right. Here's Hamilton. Over in the corner, Kirilenko. Back to Hamilton. Daniel from outside. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here's Kobe for 3. Hamilton with some nice D.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Kirilenko. Now here's Adams. Last game we saw him score 13. And here's Daniels. That's the 3 fly. The rebound by Thurman. You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. And the NBA starting, Greg, to enter the 3rd act of the regular season. A lot of teams looking for that extra gear right now.
Yeah, some fans might think that everything is decided at this point of the season, but there's a lot of games left and nothing is written in stone.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Outside Thomas takes it inside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Thomas with the ball. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
2 shots.
That's good from Thomas. And the Lakers making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Lakers trail by 3. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Guys, back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Now, here's Thomas. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Thomas got 6.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Beringer. Ball is covering. Berenger's shot is off.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Shot's good by Middleton.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Beringer. He has yet to score. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. First trip to the line for him here.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
The run set. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Thomas up top. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound the Lakers. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. To stand, multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender, all right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Now here's Thomas, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Out to Wallace. From 13, pass to Bynum. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Pistons ball.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lakers trail by 5. Here's Jackson. The Lakers moving the ball around. Adebayo with a screen on Thomas. Berenger shot is off. Detroit's drawn a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Outside Thomas. Pocket 6. Teardrop shot, and Berenger pulls it down. Elbow shot. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Detroit. They're up by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
We've got Wallace. Rip Hamilton out there with Thomas. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here's Adams, back to Thomas. To the inside. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Daniels, he's checked in for Thomas. Cunningham, he's checked in for the Lakers. Here's Thurman. Wallace covering. Basket counts.
Yeah, there's Cunningham unselfishly giving up the ball. Great pass.
The Pistons leading. Outside Daniel. Wallace outside. 6 on the shot clock. Daniels passes to Hamilton. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel. Hamilton's got 6.
Good awareness from Daniels there to read the floor and see the ready scorer.
Outside Bryant. To the middle. Gobert can't hit.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Daniel. Lakers with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. If Hamilton picks that one up. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also
as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 3-point game. Down low. Here's Hamilton. Rebound by Kobe. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And again, no good by the Lakers. It's going by Gobert, and there it is for him. Gobert's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, inside, Gobert can be a true monster, using his size and reach very effectively.
To the paint, here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Kobe. Still scoreless. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. That ties the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And so the timeout here by PittVsChar. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Detroit making a switch. Kirilenko's checked in. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Detroit. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
And checking out Detroit, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Inside, Porter with the steal. Cunningham passes to Thurman over Wallace. The shot, and no good. Trying to use the glass.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Wallace. His last outing, he had 8 points. Adams' shot is off. Pass to Porter. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Bryant looking it over. Porter in the corner. Here's Thurman. Fades and shoots. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the inside. Nice shot by Hamilton. Hamilton's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Checked in, and Wallace subbed in for Ben Wallace. The Lakers also with a sub. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Gobert. from Adebayo. Thurman passes to Porter. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And again, no good by the Lakers.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Now here's Bryant. No scoring in this one. He gets it in there.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Outside Daniels. Here's Kurylenko, and he dunks it down.
Daniels using that vision.
Lakers trail by 4. And how about the emergence, Stan, of Dyson Daniels as an elite wing defender?
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think what happened with Dyson Daniels is he just got a chance to step into more playing time. And as he got that consistent time, he showed that he's not only one of the best defenders in this league, but he's got more offensive skill than people thought he had also.
And here's Hamilton following the three-pointer by Bam Adebayo. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Daniels, covered by Cunningham. Daniels, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now, here's Cunningham. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
And it's tied up with that one. So both teams making some changes here. Second free throw, no good.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
And it's blocked. To the paint, here's Hill, and Hill throws it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
Well, hey, if you can prevent the other team from getting into a rhythm, the advantage is all yours.
Pass to Bynum. Bynum is double. Stolen by Jackson. .132 left in the first half. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 5 points in the game. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Thomas. His shot is good, scores his third basket in 6 tries, shooting 50%.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Beranger. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Over Wallace. No good off the front iron. Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Hamilton. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Waltz. The tray. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Outside Jackson. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Hamilton. The three from Thomas. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 3. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Coach JJ Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half-court or in transition, and we've been organized. We've done a really nice job. But overall, our guys fought.
I know you'll keep them organized. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
I think we have a good idea of who's going to make it, but a couple of bubble dudes who have said they really want this either need to step up or they're getting left out.
FOMO is powerful motivation.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So it's the Lakers now. 3-point lead. And on the floor for J.J. Redick as we get into the second half. Cunningham is out there with Kobe. Then it's Porter. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Thurman in at the power forward. And, well, Detroit shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. He lines up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Bryant with a screen for Cunningham. Pass to Gobert. Back to Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Dyson Daniel.
Yeah, the defender's a little bit out of position, but that's what Cunningham will do to you. He works every angle.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. At the elbow, Adams. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 7th assist here tonight.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 6. Back to Bryant. Gobert with a screen on Hamilton. The 3 from Bryant, and the rebound goes to the Pistons. Outside Daniel. Outside Kirilenko. It's Rip Hamilton on the way. For the lead, that misses off the backcourt.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Kirilenko against Kobe. Daniels kicks to Adams. Here's Kirilenko, shoots over Bryant. And there's Kirilenko on the assist by Adams.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hyped. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad. Time to get hyped, Pistons fans. It's time to get up. The Pistons Hype Squad.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Detroit. Well, some rookies have been making a name for themselves on the glass this past month. Let's see who we're talking about. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Thurman passes to Kobe. Clock at 6. Cunningham outside. Hands it from downtown. Cunningham's got 9.
Well, when Cunningham's hitting from that range, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Adams with the screen on Cunningham. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. In the corner, it's Bryant. The kick out to Cunningham. That 3 off the mark.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Porter against Middleton. On the wing, Wallace. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Daniels, no good. Lakers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Down low, stolen by Kirilenko. In the corner, Middleton with it. Back to Kirilenko. Shoots over Kobe, and the basket by Kirilenko. 8 points for him.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Cunningham outside. Middleton against Bryant. Now here's Cunningham. Tight defense on him. Rebound, Detroit. Wallace has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Thomas checked in for Daniels. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Adebayo's checked in. Over in the corner, Cunningham. And Isaiah Thomas picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Outside, Adebayo. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Puts it up.
And really, after that strong first half, he has been in quite the tailspin.
Pass to Thomas. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. To the middle. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at the Lakers. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. And the Lakers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Middleton. Outside Jackson. 4 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Middleton outside. Wallace kicks to Thomas. For the lead. Middleton outside. Out to the wing. Pass to Wallace. There's the 3. Detroit, no good that time either. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Lakers. And here's Jackson. Back to Cunningham. Outside Jackson. Porter finds Jackson. Los Angeles with another miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Adams. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Adams has got 4 this quarter.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Jackson setting the pick here for Cunningham. To end the drought. Jackson, that's good. And the Lakers lead by 1. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away. Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
And here's Cunningham. He's got 9. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from 3 in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
Now here's Middleton. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Jackson passes to Cunningham. Here is Porter. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
Wow. Look at Adebayo there. Showing off a little bit, I think.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. And so the timeout here by PittVsChar. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in, and Hamilton subbed in for Thomas. And the Lakers making a change here. Middleton on the wing. Pass to Wallace. 6 to shoot. Bynum with a screen on Cunningham. From about 19 feet, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. 1:53 left in the third quarter.
A moment to check out Cade Cunningham here. His last 10 games and his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And he's been deadly from the free throw line. Only a handful of players are shooting the better percentage. Phenomenal asset to have on your team. And the first one at the line is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hamilton. Shot to stop the run. The Lakers with the rebound. Berenger's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Cunningham's shot is off. Pistons trail by 6. Wallace a screen. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one. Lakers shooting 33% for the night. That's a big throw on their side right now.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Middleton. Ryman dishes to Wallace. Shoots it up. Hill with some nice D. Lakers leading by 8. Cunningham outside over Hamilton. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock to the paint. It's stolen.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Los Angeles, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Not a strong suit for this group, just around 71%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for. And the Lakers making a change here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And Middleton kicks to Daniels. Hamilton outside, trying to get something going, and it's good on the way in. Hamilton's got 10 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Rip Hamilton out there with Dyson Daniels. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Adams in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here's Porter. Rip Hamilton missing his last shot. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Now, Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Daniels passes to Hamilton. It's stolen by Cunningham. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Kobe Bryant.
Well, you see there the length that Cunningham has on the defensive end. He has a great steal to get that started.
Adams with the screen on Cunningham. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
We've just seen him make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
And the Pistons making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Bryant outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's an 11-point Laker lead.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Daniels passes to Hamilton. Five on the clock. Pass to Daniel. Down here is Adams. Defended by Gobert. Here's Porter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Porter's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
And timeout call by JB Bickerstaff. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up guys, we can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. On the wing, Daniels, covered by Cunningham. Back to Daniels. For three, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Kobe. A three ball. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Wallace. Wallace. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And here's Hamilton following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Porter in zone, guarded by Kirilenko, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Lakers, Porter, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Adams sets the pick for Daniels. Outside Kirilenko. In the corner, it's Hamilton. Kirilenko with the screen on Gobert. Wallace goes in. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Clock at 2. Daniels inside the line.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Porter finds Bryant. Here's Tillman. Wallace covering.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Adams sets the pick for Hamilton to end the run. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Cunningham. And we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectory is not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And that puts him right around 90 from the free throw line. Really good work here in the second half.
Outside Daniel. Pass to Hamilton. Now Adams. Defended by Gobert. Adams' shot is good.
And with those points, he's able to stop a 15-0 run by Los Angeles.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Now here's Porter. And here's Gobert. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Cunningham against Daniel. Cunningham's shot is off. Pistons trail by 20.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Inside, Kirilenko kicks to Adams. They get it back. And the basket by Kirilenko.
Yeah, after a slow start to the game, he's been productive and efficient here in the second half.
Gobert with a screen on Daniels. And a wide open look for Cunningham. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
To the inside. Here's Kirilenko. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
Free throw good, Kirilenko.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
That one is no good. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 17-5 run. Cunningham looking around. And Adams sends it back. In the corner, Daniels. Adams sets the pick for Daniel. Yep, that one goes.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Now Cunningham. The long shot, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Porter with the steal. Kirilenko against Kobe. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Now here's Kobe. Gobert outside Cunningham. And the first one drops. And so Cunningham nails both of them. And JB Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. players tonight earns our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
It seems like he spent a huge chunk of this game at the free throw line, and that's a good thing. It shows how aggressive he's been. And when your free throw attempts are in the double digits, you know you're not playing the game soft.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Shot clock at 6. Daniels passes to Adams. Three-pointer. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Pass to Thurman. 1:46 left in the game, and the shot goes down. Thurman's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now, here's Cunningham. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
And here's Daniels following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Outside, Kobe. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Porter. Here's Gobert. Cunningham for 3. And it's Kurylenko with the rebound. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Wallace. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham outside. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan.